Back here in Philadelphia, today's starting pitcher, Jeffrey Boone.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Jake McCarthy. First pitch, and he just misses. McCarthy matched a homer in his last game. Just missed.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paredes drops steps, heads back at it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Raul Minoso, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Boom. With a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. That's in there, and the count even 1-1.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts, and right now it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
1-1-1.
And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Makes the grab after a long run. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Bryce Harper stands in now and watches strike 1. This one popped up. Williams settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Phillies, Elly De La Cruz. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Swing and a ground ball, and foul ball. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Nimmo going back on this one. And he makes the play on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. So now here's the DH, Nolan Shotwell.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
That is upstairs for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Shotwell launched a homer in his most recent game. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Next offering misses. 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants. Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here is Matt Chapman. That one misses, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Stays alive. Runner at third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Alvarez collects, fires to first, got him. Inning over on the strikeout. One left for Philadelphia. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. Boom, back to work. Up and in, 1-0. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Too high, and now it's 3-1. And that is out of play. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now batting.
Jake McCarthy stands in for the Phillies. Caught looking his first time up. Late on that fastball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you feel.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. To second, but way too late. Save there.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game one of this 3-game set.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
That's a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
That's a good job right there. Get 2 strikes on you. Just got to battle.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Raul Minoso reached on an infield single his first time. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. This one chopped up the middle. Over to Lowe. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
So, Boog, here's an interesting fact about Acuna. He has the most home runs at Truist Park. He passed Freddie Freeman for the top spot in 2023, and I think he might hold that record for a while.
Got him swinging.
Boog, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So Harper stands in. He's 0 for 1. Almost got him.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 outs. Go Chris through the early stages. He hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
De La Cruz stands in now and looks at that one inside. And there's a foul ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Brings it in, and that is that. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 3 innings complete. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Phillies catcher, William Contreras. Rocketed out towards right center, and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And a ground ball to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And here is Matt Chapman. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Outside low. And that is ball 1. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the air on the infield.
Infield fly.
And the infield fly is called.
Now batting, left fielder, Johan.
So digging in, Johan Rojas. Walked his first time. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Contreras over at second. Shanuel at first. 1 gone. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get it back.
Base hit center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Fought off foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Now this is in the air down the line. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Minoso stands in here, takes ball one low. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. First and second, 2 down. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball.
Little Tony on that fastball is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mets nothing. Back at Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ronald Acuna Jr. right through there for a strike.
No, here's a player who hits the ball a mile when he connects. In fact, Acuna is the first player in the StatCast era to hit 10 straight home runs, all traveling more than 420 feet. He's not exactly just clearing the fences out there.
And 1-2.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here comes Bryce Harper. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Paredes sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Ellie De La Cruz stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. Hit in the air, right field. Soto gets under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the 6th inning. And now for the Phillies, William Contreras. Boom, back to work. Contreras goes 5 feet 11 inches, 32 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. On its way to the corner, and that drops foul. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jeffrey Boone won't go any further. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Reed Garrett.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Boom. Gave him 5 solid innings on the mound in this start.
Not great, not terrible in this one, Boog. He came out and ate up.
Jeffrey Boone, with a blend of raw talent and poise, quickly becoming a player to watch this season. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And our pitcher in this game, Jeffrey Boone. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Fought off foul. In the air, left field. Hauls it in for the out. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses.
0-1.
And it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark for those kids.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. 2 outs, base is empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. Fastball for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That clips a corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
1 ball,
and
2
that's one of
strikes.
those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
To the right side, Williams throws the first in time, and that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here in Queens, now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Riley was a kid in high school that was scouted by most teams as a pitcher. In fact, 95% of the teams wanted him as a pitcher.
That's a ball.
And I actually asked him, were you interested in being drafted as a pitcher? And he told me directly, no, I hated it.
Yep,
My
that ball
arm
went
hurt
out.
all the time. And a pitch. That one hit to right. Soto sizes this one up. And it's caught for the out. Emmanuel Rodriguez next up for the Braves. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a 1-out double for the first hit of the game.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Ball
This is
1,
Joey
no strike.
Bart. Outside. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And
Ball,
another
that's
ball. And that is in for a strike. Now 2-1. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2-2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That misses. Counts full, 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Slider for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
2 on, 1 out. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets under it and pops it up. And the infield fly is called. Now in for the Braves, Jake Myers. Swinging a foul out of play. Just missed. That one in there across the letters.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Boom. Back to work. Ball one there. Acosta turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play.
Lots of rookies can have a hot streak, but once the league gets a book on you, starts attacking you differently, things can shift in a hurry. I'm interested to see how he handles those adjustments.
Yeah, that drops in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back. And that one is gone.
He got on plane with that high fastball. Then look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Right side. Soto hauls it in, and there's one away. Kevin Biggio digs in now. Flied to right his first time. There's a strike at the knees. Biggio in his 9th season, batting second in today's lineup. Usually a second baseman, but today he's starting at first. 1 out, bases empty. Just missed.
Well, not too big of an adjustment. He's been on the same side of the field as the first baseman. Now just kind of moving over there and gets an opportunity to see what his range is to his right.
Inside, just missed. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. He's 0 for 1. That one at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Just off the inside edge. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Foul ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. He'll circle the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 2-0. 2 outs, nobody on. Here comes Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. And there's a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one in the air.
I go.
Makes the catch, inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Braves 2 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Into center. Ruiz. Long run on his horse. Got it. Nice grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Bard in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
1 ball.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
1 down, base is empty. Up and
That's
in,
ball 2.
and it's 2-2.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. One down. Drew Waters next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Boom. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Just missed. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Garrett Clevenger.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against.
So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Boone. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Alexi Velasco leading things off and takes a strike. And that's in there for a strike with slider that finds the mark. And that one is lifted in the air. Ruiz right there to make the grab. And a quick out, number one. Mariano Morales up now for the Brewers. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Boom. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Yeah, that's fouled off.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And now here is Jackson Chourio. Right through there for a strike. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch, execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
2 outs, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. All set for the start of the inning. And now Kerry Carpenter.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Carpenter with a couple of homers in his last game. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Well struck left field. Nimmo going back on it. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases, and the Brewers have the lead. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
C.J. Abrams in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Boom. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Ryan Mountcastle now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. That one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That clips the corner.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out, a big ground ball, double play.
In the air, out towards left center. Caballero makes the catch for the out. One away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Matt McClain in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Abrams, the runner at third. Mountcastle over at first with one away. High fly ball out to center field. Ruiz pulls that one down. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Jaime Francisco stands in now, looks at that one inside. Here's a rocket out to left.
Got it.
Nimmo makes the catch, and that is that. Top half of the third inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Alexi Velasco. Boom, back to work. Right through there for a strike. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
0-2.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Next offering upstairs. To third. Sends it to first.
He's out.
And one away in the top of the third. Now it's going to be Mariano Morales. Grounded out his first time. Ball one there. Morales patrolling center field, batting second in today's lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. 1 out, bases empty. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
2-1.
And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it remains 2-2. He goes down looking. Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's way high. 1-0. And another ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 2-1 now. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double. Now a chance for Kerry Carpenter. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game when you could make that pitcher work a little more exposed.
Well struck right field. See you later.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Abrams jumps out of the way of ball one. Oh, that one almost gets him again.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. 2 outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. There's the strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That one fouled off. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now.
Number 94 will take over here.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Boom. Jeffrey Boone getting ready. 2 rivals set to square off and leave it all on the field. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Now Correa up to hit. 2 for 9 so far in the series. Breaking ball in there for a strike. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the bat alive. Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Aaron Judge in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Judge comes up empty there.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone. Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Ketel Marte in the box now. Takes strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Just missed.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's 2 down. Here's Royce Lewis. And a foul ball. In the dirt. Tag save. He's into third on the wild pitch. Two aboard, 2 outs. Stays alive. Got him swinging.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Queens, top of the 2nd, and stepping in for the Yankees, Brendan Rodgers. That one missed. Ground ball up the middle. Williams slings to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now here is Edgar Caro. Fastball for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. This to third. Keishel handles, throws to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Oswald Peraza in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is down low. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
2nd inning here, no score. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Keishel fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now at the plate, number 79. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. Wong on to first. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out. So up next, Pete Crow Armstrong. First offering misses badly for ball one. Crow Armstrong getting the start in center. 27 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League.
Nope.
Just missed.
Hey.
One out, base is empty. Upstairs.
Ball, that's high.
That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Correa batting for the second time, and that's strike one. This one in the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And there are two down. Aaron Judge at the plate. Walked his first time. That's off the mark. 1-0. Judge working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Crow Armstrong off of first with two away. Rudder takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. Judge over the top.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go.
Now that's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Back now with the Subway Series. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Boone back to work.
Ball one, no strike.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Ruiz under this one. Makes the grab, and there's one down. Royce Lewis stepping in now for the Yankees. Late with the swing there.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Fourth inning underway, no score. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Rogers stands in now and watches strike one. And ball one.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Ground ball to first, could be 2. There's one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And midway in the 4th, we're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That's a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Yankees just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
High chopper to third. Throw on to Olsen, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. So digging in, Oswald Peraza. First time up, he grounded to third. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. His fourth home run of the season. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Just missed. Boom. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
1 out, bases empty, and a run in, and we're at the top of the fifth.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Pete Crow Armstrong on the ground to third. And that's just foul. Ball in the dirt, and it gets away. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Line drive. Williams to first, and he's out. And here comes Carlos Correa. 0 for 2 in this one. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's in there. Right side. Olsen handles the chance. He'll do it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. Home half of the fifth coming up. Yankees 1 and the Mets nothing. Back now with the Subway Series. Here is Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Grounds 1 to short. Williams whips it to first on the run, and they get the out. Here's Ketel Marte. Marte, 36 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Ball 1, no strikes.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Good eye right there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball. A little anxious.
Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. 1 for 2. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Ball 1 there.
I got 1
2
ball,
outs,
1 strike.
base is empty. Next offering, he's in for a strike. That's a hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jeffrey Boone gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Reed Garrett on the pitch here.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Jeffrey Boone, fresh off a standout pitching performance. Can he put together another excellent outing today? It's the New York Mets going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Back here with my pal Singy. And today on the hill, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Michael Garcia, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right. 1 up, 1 down. And to the plate for Kansas City, Enrique Bradfield Jr. That one's upstairs, ball 1. One down, base is empty. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's a little bit high. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Soto.
You got it.
Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the shortstop.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Late with the swing there.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Warning shot. Wall. And you can touch them all, baseball man. A solo shot. It's his 8th home run of the year. And the Royals take the lead. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. So only 1 hit in the inning, the solo homer, and it puts him ahead. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 1 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the inning, so up now for Kansas City, Alex Bregman. Boom, back to work. That one's in there. Strike one. Next offering is outside. Just missed. In the air, out towards left center. Nimmo makes the play, and there's one down. And next up for the Royals, Evan Carter. First pitch misses.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Looked like it was a little bit up.
2-1.
One out, bases empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a ball.
Cancel.
Draws the walk
That's
there.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Gavin Cross, the next to hit, takes ball one. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That one's deep. And it's off the batter's eye.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the batsman carried it out of here.
Swings and misses. That's strike two. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 0-2. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Way inside, gets out of the way. And that misses. And the count is 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. And it one-hops the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
And that one gets past the catcher. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
To the right side. The throw to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Enrique Bradfield Jr. This one lifted in the air, left field. Nimmo makes the grab, one away. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. The shortstop takes the ball.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL-NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Out to short. A sliding stop at short. Throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boo, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
2 down, bases empty. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Brent Rooker. And that drops in for a strike. Rooker, multi-time All-Star, batting in the cleanup spot. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Around second now as they still don't have it.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means.
2 outs and a runner at third here in the second game of the series.
2-1.
And it is 2-1. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the... Oh, now this one gets way at the plate. No advance, 3 balls and a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now Evan Carter walked his first time. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the last half of the third. Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 3 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, here's the Royals designated hitter, Gavin Cross. Swing and he breaks his bat. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's going to be Shea Langoliers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And takes low for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
And that one hit to first. Takes it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Dalton Varsho steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A little bit low.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Two outs. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Royals 3 and the Mets nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Kansas City, Enrique Bradfield Jr. Boom, back to work. That's a slider for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge. A little bit high. 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Just off the inside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
High in the air, out to right. Soto gets under it, brings it in. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Brent Rooker, 1 for 2. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they can't get the out. So 2 down. Here's Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 1.
Bregman.
In the dirt, but kept close. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Williams on the move. He's got it, and that ends the inning. Royals leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Garrett Clevenger hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Boom. Gave him 5 solid innings. So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Jeffrey Boone. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
So in now for the Angels, Trey Lipscomb. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out. Here's the center fielder, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Just missed.
That's inside.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any.
And that's got extra bases written all over it. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the batter now, Geraldo Perdomo. The 0-1. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. Sends it to first. Now 2 away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the DH for the Angels. Tyler Locklear. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And it's strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that
one. 2 outs with a runner at third. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Rage it back towards the wall. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Angels lead 1. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Davison De Los Santos. Boone back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And a pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And it remains 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that chance handled, and they put the tag on him for the out. Richard McMurray digs in now.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there.
0-1.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Boom. With some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. And a ball evens the count.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
And next for L.A., Caleb Lomavita.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Batting over 300 so far this month.
2 outs, base is empty. That misses. And the count even 1-1. This one high in the air to left center. Nimmo sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's back into the bullpen and gone.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm. So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now it's going to be Trey Lipscomb. And that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw. But he's in there easily.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
One out and a runner at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That pays his 3rd of the game.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
The shortstop takes the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That misses. 2-1. In the air, left field, down the line. It's going to fall for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 2-1. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Tyler Locklear. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Locklear in his 3rd season, 29 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. 2 outs. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on. Back here in Queens, on to the 4th. So in now for the Angels, Davison De Los Santos. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. On the ground to the left. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down. Caleb Lomavita, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that one wrapped foul. Outside low. Ball 2. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Soto sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boom. Back to work. And that one pulled foul.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
On the ground, right side. 1 up, 1 down. Digging in, Edgar Perez. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
1 out, base is empty. That one in the dirt. Yeah, that's ball 2. Inside, just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And that is low for ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. For the second tag. Out at second.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one is inside. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Number 20 in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that one misses up and in. And 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And that's the 3rd out. Angels strand 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Geraldo Perdomo. In the air, left field. Nimmo ranging after it. 1 away. And now, Tyler Locklear. 0 for 2 in this one. Tap foul at the plate. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Not close with that one. And it's a ball and a strike. Chopper right side. Miranda. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting.
Davison De Los Santos, the next to hit for the Angels. On the inside corner for a strike. De Los Santos goes 6'1", 26 years old, and he was born. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that ball is gone. A laser to left. And we are starting over. It's 3-3.
That's a game changer right there. A big-time swing, and we're all tied up.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jeffrey Boone gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Garrett Clevenger taking over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty. Boone pitched into the sixth and was able to limit the damage.
Oh, Boone probably not going to go down as one of his favorite starts ever, but he helped him get the win, so he can be happy about that at least.
And 9-7 is the final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John. Jeffrey Boone is getting ready to go. He's already showing signs of why many are calling him one of the most promising young talents this season. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Back here at Oracle Park. And on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And it's 1-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a good eye there.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And downstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Oh, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Now, Cedric Mullins. One out, bases empty. That's through there for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next offering is downstairs. That one is upstairs.
No strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Upstairs, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
On the ground, Caballero, and that is the inning. One left for San Francisco. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now, Willie Adames. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
This one popped up. Olsen settles underneath it, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Vinny Pasquantino batting with one down takes a strike. Boom. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And a foul ball. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Nimmo makes the grab, and that's the inning. And we're back. Here's the rookie third baseman, Corey Joyce. Boom, back to work.
1-0.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And here it comes. That one missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Line drive, makes the catch, and there's one gone. Next to hit, Joey Wiemer. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Wiemer hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he's usually in right, today starting in left. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Boog, if I was to break it down and make it simple, I would say right field's kind of a chill spot compared to left field. Left field's that second hot corner, in my opinion.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
3-1.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Full count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
That's out to center field. Ruiz under it.
Here we go. Relay two.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Cedric Mullins, the next Giant to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
1-0.
In the dirt. Wiemer off of first with 2 away. And another ball And that drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ruiz snags it. That is the inning. So the Giants leave one. They still find themselves down 6-0. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. And that skips in the dirt. Lined into right. Dives and he can't hang on. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now James Tibbs III. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Ball.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the grab, one away. Willie Adames stands in. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out of the play.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Vinny Pasquantino, the next Giant to hit. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one fouled off, 2-2. That's a little bit low. Swings and misses, struck him out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. It's the Mets 6 and the Giants nothing. Back here in San Francisco, this is Bryson Stott. Inside at 100, and that's ball 1.
All these Giants, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. With just 1 hit in the game, they're clearly frustrated and searching for answers at this point.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is simplify the approach and take things 1 pitch at a time.
2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So up next, Corey Joyce. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a foul ball. Joyce was again named Rookie of the Month. Clearly a cut above the rest of the rookie class. That misses, ball 1.
It's not always the case, but if you win Rookie of the Month more than once, you've got a great shot at taking home Rookie of the Year honors after the season. What a year he's had.
Nimmo running hard to get it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Weimer in the box now. No balls and a strike. There's a strike.
Oh, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Just missed the inside corner, and that is ball 1. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mets 6 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 6th inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Victor Robles. Boone back to work. Robles in his 12th season, 32 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Late on that fastball.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
That's down and in. Pitch misses there, and now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. They say it went.
Full count.
The Mets up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. Out. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Herrera in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that's downstairs. Now 1-2. And there's a ball. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Towards first, Olsen. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Mets 6 and the Giants nothing. It's that time of the season. Let's check out some notable trade candidates. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
Felt hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
On the ground to the left. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. And up next for San Francisco, Willie Adames. And a breaking ball misses outside. That clips the zone, and the count 1-1. The Giants with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. 0 for 2 in this one.
1-1-1.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He can't beat him to the bag, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And it's even up. Pasquantino leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one is absolutely belted. Soto moving back for it. And it's out of here into the arcade section for a home run. That one felt good. And they throw a pair on the board in 6-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it.
Joyce in the box again, takes the strike. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. Right through there, got him. That's his 9th strikeout so far. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. 8th inning coming up. It's the Mets 6 and the Giants 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Reed Garrett.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Boom. Posted a quality start over 7 innings and got opposing hitters to strike out 9 times.
I liked what we saw from him in this start, Boo. He competed, didn't fall apart at the seams, and made sure his teammates could finish the job and get the
Jeffrey Boone, fresh off a standout pitching performance. Can he put together another excellent outing today? It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Victor Robles, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it to first. One up, one down. This is Bryson Stott. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Swing and a miss, strike one.
That was straight queso right there.
That misses the zone. 1-1. Now one missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Fastball for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a ground ball, and it stays fair. So a man at first, and now it's Ivan Herrera. That one ripped. And a base hit right there. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here is Roderick Meyer. And that's in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Tattooed and gone.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
James Tibbs III in the box now. No balls and a strike. Caught him looking for the K. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Willie Adames. That's in there. 0-1. Just missed. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Bert, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here's the pitch to Adames. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Vinny Pasquantino stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And another ball. And downstairs.
3-0.
Strike 1. That one catches the zone, and the count's full.
3-2.
1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Corey Joyce stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one misses, and now 2-0. Into center. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Grounded out his first time. Top of the zone for a called strike. Joyce leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that drops in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Boone back to work. Stott throws right, bats left. 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Hit in the air, center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Here's the catcher to hit, Ivan Herrera. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And there's a strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And that skips into dirt.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Now the left fielder, Roderick Meyer. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's down and in.
1-0.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
And another ball.
No,
he hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Two outs. Got it. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. And the batter now, Cedric Mullins. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That one's in there, and the count is 3-1.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys. Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count, just not able to square it up.
And that's downstairs. Ball 2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat,
there's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Everything came together for him. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Willie Adames stands in. The shortstop takes the ball. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down the line, and it's foul. And it's second. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. 2-away down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Pasquantino in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. That's hard hit in the line. Ruiz makes the catch, and that is that. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mets 4 and the Giants 3. Ready now for the 5th inning. Down the third baseman, Corey Joyce.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. That shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Left field. Santander calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got him swinging. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Bryson Stott now at the plate. Check swing called strike, and that is strike 1. And there's
1
a ball.
1 strike.
Swings through that one. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying over the bullpen and gone. See you later. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 5-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Herrera stands in now and watches strike 1. Way high with that one.
1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. Late on that fastball. 2 outs, base is empty.
2 strikes.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. That one missed. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Giants 4. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Keenan Talley.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Boom. 5 innings that got a little rough at times.
They know he's capable.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Alexi Velasco riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
Back here in Milwaukee, getting the nod in this one, Jeffrey Boone.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher, so it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Alexi Velasco. Velasco matched a homer in his last game. And the righty deals. That one the other way, and foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swings through that.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That one to first, and that chance handled. He takes it on his own, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Jackson Churio up now. He became the 5th youngest player to start on opening day in the divisional era. Singy, can you name the others?
Well, Ken Griffey Jr. seems like a good guess for this one.
That's right. I'll give you the others. Adrian Beltre and Robin Yount.
Got it. Yount must be on that list twice because he was only 18 when he made his debut.
Exactly. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. See! Chorio on at second with 2 down. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Ruiz sizes this one up and makes the grab. And that is that. Brewers strand 1. They trail it here 4-0. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Boom. Back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. And he grounds one to the right side. Takes it himself and quickly one away in the second. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That was straight queso right there.
And he hits a ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The right fielder.
2 down, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2. Now a pop-up on the infield.
I got it.
Makes the grab, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here this half. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. First pitch misses.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now number 12. Strike on the inside corner.
0-1.
Moreno aboard here at first with nobody out. Yeah, that's fouled off. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 1-2.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
The 1-2. That one missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now, Alexi Velasco. That one not close. And that's ball one. Velasco, just 21 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. To the right side. One at second. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the sure out. Keep the run out of scoring position.
Morales in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one in the dirt. And 1-1. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike two. And they'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. That one drilled left field. Going back. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Runner comes in from second to score, and they cut the lead.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Oh, right to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. 2 outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. That one misses. Now 2-2. Ground ball left side. Jumps, throws, and they get the out. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers 1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but
and that's got extra bases written all over it. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Abrams batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Santander hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down. Matt McClain up now for the Brewers. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And another ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Olsen. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. And they trail it 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. Boone back to work. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Brewers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
That misses the zone, and now 3-0.
3 balls, no strike.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
He swings and fouls one off. That one ripped. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
The Baker's dozen, Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
Boom. Winds and deals. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that
headed towards the corner. Soto really on his horse for it. Squeezes it. Both runners tagging. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 5-2.
Wow, pretty amazing that only ended up being a sac fly. So much excitement and a great effort out there to take on the wall as he hauled it in. And for the batter, could have easily been a double or even a triple, but you know what? He'll take the sac fly RBI.
Fought off foul. And a good eye there.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-2. That one just misses.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Line drive. And foul ball. And ball 4 to a board.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Chourio up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in. Runner tagging from 3rd. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and now just a 2-run deficit. Ryan Mountcastle now at the plate. Popped up. Caballero. He makes the grab, and that is the inning. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We're through 5. It's the Mets 5 and the Brewers 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Keenan Talley.
And And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Boone gave him 5 solid innings on the mound in this start.
Not great, not terrible in this one, Boog. He came out and ate up some innings for him, and that was important as they got that W. But he'll be looking.
Jeffrey Boone, with a blend of raw talent and poise, quickly becoming a player to watch this season. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound now, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble.
Nope.
Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
That one in triple digits.
1-1.
The shortstop
Outside,
takes the
that's the ball.
ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. Some peak there at 98 miles an hour.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Kevin Biggio stands in now and watches strike one. Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yes, John.
I got
Happy
1 ball,
birthday.
1 strike.
Oh, thank you.
Close
That's a ball.
one, doesn't get the call. 2-1. Foul ball there. 1 out, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. He'll do it himself. 2 away here in the top of the first. Michael Harris the second. Next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
2 balls,
2 balls, no strikes the count. 2 outs, base is empty. Fought off foul. There's the strike at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ground ball, left side. Jumps, throws, safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and get down to first to keep this inning alive.
Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Go to second. He's out there, and the inning is over.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Second inning set to go. Here's Austin Riley.
Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but turns out he made the right choice.
That one finds the corner, and the count is 1-2. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And next for Atlanta, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. No score here in the second. That one pushed to the left and foul. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here's the veteran outfielder, Brendan Donovan. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man at first, one away. Just missed.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
On the corner at the knees for a strike.
2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. It's 2-2.
Handful.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the air, center field. Ruiz on his way over. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Joey Bart now. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And that's downstairs and outside.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. And ball 4, 2 aboard. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Victor Acosta. Just missed. Rodriguez, the lead runner at second. Bart on at first with 2 down. That clicks the corner. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Boom. Back to work. Up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Fouled off down the right side. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Knowing if the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat.
Runner,
Runner on the move. Pitch misses. He got a second. Tag, and they got it.
Well, that's just a good baseball play right there. I mean, pretty good jump off the pitcher, I'd say, and good catch and throw by the catcher. And I think if you did that 10 times, half the time the guy might be safe. The other half, probably out.
Two outs. Way inside, and that hit him.
Right there.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Harris measures 6 feet even, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it! One left for Atlanta, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. First offering misses badly for ball one. Out front with the swing, and that is strike one.
1-1.
That one in triple digits. Here's a high chopper, and that one handled. Tosses across the first. One up, one down. So digging in, Emmanuel Rodriguez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Fourth inning underway, no score. Just missed. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Santander makes the grab for the second out. Brendan Donovan next up for the Braves. That's outside. Ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Liner, base hit. This is Joey Bart. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one is downstairs. Ball one. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Donovan off of first with 2 away. And it remains 2-2. On the inside corner for called strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th, no score. Back here at Citi Field, we go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Victor Acosta. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
1 strike.
That just misses, and the count is 3-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Drew Waters stands in. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. All tied up. We're at the top of the fifth. Right-hander kicks, deals. 98 at the knees for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Soto gets under it. Falls it in for the out. So the lineup flips over. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Anthony Volpe. First pitch just misses. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
2-2 to count.
This one popped up. And that's out of play, a foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Boom, back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
2.
That one misses. 3-1 now. Swing and a pop-up. Paredes puts it away for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Harris in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's down and in.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And that one upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top half of the 6th. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Riley in the box again, takes the strike. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Harris leads off first with 1 away. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count. And down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. Now it's the DH, Emmanuel Rodriguez. 1 for 2.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Rodriguez in his 6th season, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Foul ball, still 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. 2 outs. Stays alive. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
7 fouls in a row. Such an impressive at bat we're seeing right now.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves 0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Antonio Hernandez.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Boom. Posted 9 strikeouts in 6 shutout frames.
Went out there and gave him a good shot in this one, Boog, and he can be proud of that. I'm sure his teammates appreciated how much he did to help.
Jeffrey Boone on the hill for this one, fresh off a stellar string of outings. All eyes are focused on the up-and-coming prospect. Can he keep it going? It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard. Next pitch is downstairs. Now one miss.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball. Throw on to Olsen. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Jose Tena digging in for the Nationals.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with the knock in this one.
1 out, bases empty. Next offering is downstairs. That clips a corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Ruiz.
Mine.
And it's caught for the out.
batting third, the left fielder.
2 down, bases empty. And now James Wood. And first offering is fouled off. In there at the knees. 2 outs, bases empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. And the Nationals gone in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And we're back. Luis Arraez stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Boom, back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Off the plate inside, and 1-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Down and in, moved his feet. And that one is inside.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Pablo Rodriguez in the box now, takes strike 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So up next, Brady House.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
Arraez leads off first with 1 away. That's whipped. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Headed for the plate. Throw is high and over his head.
Really nice job with two-strike hitting him that at bat. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better than feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Cal Raleigh at the plate now. That's ball one. Here's a high chopper. Olsen handles the chance, and he takes it himself for the out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the right fielder, Dylan Cruz. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. Tap foul at the plate. 2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. And it skips in the dirt. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and foul ball. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So digging in, William Chu. Right through there for a strike.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
1 down, base is empty. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. That one just misses. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Cut on and miss, struck him out at 98. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Mets 5 and the Nats 1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Leading up for Washington, the left fielder,
just missed. Wood recently taking home Player of the Month honors. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Off the mark there, and the count is 3-1. And that's fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Man at first, Luis Arias digging in for the Nationals. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge.
And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. So up next, Pablo Rodriguez. Went down on strikes his first time through. On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
No ball,
Boom.
2 strikes.
That's cheddar, baby.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back. That one on its way, and it's gone.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
And he deals. Fastball for a strike. On the ground to short, Caballero. Now 2 out. And now the catcher comes up to him. Cal Raleigh. Just missed. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Not even close there. And it's 2-0. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he went around. Rule to swing. Got him swinging. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We played 4. It's the Mets 5 and the Nationals 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Dylan Cruz.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Boom, back to work. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And ball 1. That's down and in.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Ground ball right side. Olsen steps on the bag, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So digging in, Seaver King. He's 0 for 1. And that is out of play.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Chu stands in now and watches strike 1. Just missed. That one's in there. Going to count 1 and 2. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And that's downstairs. And the count now even up. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that's the inning. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Tenna goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Wood batting with 1 down, takes a strike. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Olsen. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 4, Luis.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arias getting ready to hit. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. The Nationals trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Inside, ball 2.
Next offering is down low. Top of the zone for a strike and an even 100. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 6 and the Nationals 3. Back in Washington, D.C. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Pablo Rodriguez. The Nats in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 down.
Now batting,
Brady House digging in for the Nationals. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
3 balls, no strike.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Fastball for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Bill just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Raleigh in the box now. No balls and a strike.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
This to third, and that's a fair ball. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jeffrey Boone won't go any further tonight. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Yennier Cano.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Boone with his 15th win of the season in this one.
Yeah, really showing why his teammates hold him in such high regard, Boog. He's a competitor out there on the mound, and it's rare to see him have an absolute clunker of an outing.
Just about set to go. And on the mound today, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Eric Velasquez, the leadoff batter, as he swings through for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Smoked on the ground a second to first, and the first out of the game is an easy one. And now Jake McCarthy. Chris, has been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That misses, and it's 3-0. There's a strike. Fastball for a strike.
3-2.
That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in now and watches strike one. There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Save.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense.
And that one gets away at the plate. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. On the ground to third, Miranda. Tosses to first, and the first run of the game comes across. So here is Bryce Harper.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that extends the inning. And now Ellie De La Cruz. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Nolan Shanuel getting ready to hit. That one at triple digits.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
That one not close. And a count 2-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Harper, the lead runner at second. De La Cruz at first. 2 out of the inning. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
It's in and out of his glove, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 1, and the Mets coming. New inning getting started. Now it's Matt Chapman. Boom, back to work. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you a broken back as you drive back to the dugout.
And a swing and a miss. Chapman is gone.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
This is Bryce Terang. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
1 out, bases empty. Going to count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Ronaldo Hernandez in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first 2 pitches perfectly.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Right side, hard hit. On to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Eric Velasquez. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jake McCarthy. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Tap foul at the plate.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Velasquez stands at first with 1 out. There's a swing and a drive. That one is gone.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Harper in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. Up and in, and that's ball 2. And that skips into dirt. In the air, left field, down the line. And it's caught for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
De La Cruz at the plate and takes high there. That one ran inside, almost got him.
I got 3-0.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And now 3-1. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Nolan Shanuel. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. And here is Matt Chapman. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Just misses. And that is ball 1. To first. Might be 2. Narvaez. Out to second. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. Bryce Terang digs in now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Chapman leads off first with 1 away. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Now it's Ronaldo Hernandez. 0 for 1 so far. That misses the zone. 1-0. And a swing and a miss there.
Boom. That's
1
cheddar,
ball,
baby.
2 strikes.
That one in the dirt and gets away. And now a man into scoring position.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. It's a bomb.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And now Eric Velasmil. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Soto moving back for him.
Heads up, heads up.
Makes the catch up against the wall. 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. Now on the bump, number 94. He's into the game with the bases empty. Jeffrey Boone is getting ready to go. He's already showing signs of why many are calling him one of the most promising young talents this season. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. Starting on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Boone. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And the first out of the game is an easy one. Now the number 2 hitter, Dylan Head. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one at triple digits. Tied him up inside with that one.
0-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him looking. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Colt Keith. strike one.
0-1.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
And that one hammered Ruiz. Going back, and that's going to bang against the wall. Round second, digging for third. And this is going to be a 2-out triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
2 outs. And that one fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That one misses.
1-2.
And that is ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Hauls it into the warning track. One left for Miami. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Now Yainer Diaz. Boom. Back to work. Outside low. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike. Ball, no.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That
3
one
balls,
misses.
no strike.
And now 3-0. That one misses.
Take your
So a
base.
leadoff walk.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Number 99 stands in now and watches strike 1. Swinging a foul out of play. Diaz aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is downstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Soto gets under it, corrals it, and there's one down. Now here's the Marlins DH. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Just missed. Man at first, 1 away. Fastball for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Miranda throws to second for 1, and that's 2. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Kevin McGonigal. Swing and a miss. That one at 99.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
And that one ripped into right. And it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. It's a leadoff double to start the third.
They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Top of the third, no score. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. Brooks Baldwin, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. In the dirt, but kept close. Good hitters count the 2-0. And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now for the Marlins, Dylan Head struck out looking his first time. Just missed.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Swings through that one for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Got him swinging for the K. Nothing happening on the bases, though.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Key up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next pitch is outside. McGonigal, the lead runner at second. Baldwin at first. 2 out of the inning. The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one missed. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. And that'll load the bases.
No, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Benson in the box now. Takes strike one. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
On to the 4th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Yainer Diaz. There's the strike.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Go ahead run on base. And now the first baseman. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That one pulled foul. 1-2 now. And that one missing low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Inside. Full count 3-2. Strike 3. Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
And now here's the Marlins DH. Fought off foul. And ball 1. On a bounce right side, Narvaez feeds to second, out there, and they'll just get the 1. And at the plate for Miami, Kevin McGonigal doubled in his first AB. Just missed. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Ooh, Baez. You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
4th inning underway, no score.
Full count.
Squirts away a little bit. Goes to second. Save! And he's into scoring position with 2 away on a wild pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Cole,
no, that's a ball.
The next to hit, takes high for ball 1.
Ball, no strike.
Ripped to short. They get the force, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 2 left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Brooks Baldwin. Boom, back to work. That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike 1.
You know, these Marlins do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And now 1 and 2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And that one is in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Next to hit, Dylan Head, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball is outside. 1 out, bases empty. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. He caught it behind his back. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Hope Pete, the next up for the Marlins. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Pitches in the dirt. 1-1. Check swing, called strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. And we're still knotted at 0. And we're back. Top 6. And now the right fielder, Will Benson. Benson, in his 9th season, 31 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. That one misses in the dirt. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. Really late, opposite field not.
Yainer Diaz, the next up for the Marlins. Diaz hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Yeah, there's the strike. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fair ball. And here's the first baseman. Both 2 in this one. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball. Diaz, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Hammered on the line, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Stepping in, number 85. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. One out. Runners at first and second. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. He'll take a trot around the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 3-0. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jeffrey Boone gives way. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Keenan Talley.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Boone pitched into the 6th and was able to limit the damage.
I bet he'll be nitpicking some of the moments from this start tomorrow, Boog.